Hi, how's it going? I look quite blue again. I look blue earlier in the day and orange later in the day. Lighting, but the auto white balance always looks terrible. So there we go. Warm, not too warm. Hi, everybody. How are we all today? Starting a little earlier, probably finishing earlier. But we'll see how things go. So, immediately change the thing because we're not crocheting to start with. We're going back to pizza magnets. I did it again. Some letters, like, I always just end up accidentally capitalizing. Yeah. That. There we go. Lovely. Like the old days, yes. You missed yesterday? We're on to pizza magnets. Yesterday, we painted all the different layers of the 3D Bob Ross. I don't think it's going to be dry today. I did move it last night and put my thumb in some of the green, and it was definitely very wet. So maybe tomorrow for that. We've done a bit more on, where did I put it? Owl crochet. I might have left it in the other room. But that's fine. It's looking a bit scuffed. the changing the two different sides of the wall made it really weird. And I've tried to fix it, but it's fine. Smooch will look a bit weird. And then pizza magnets. We've got our shading. I should give this a 1. Fiber cloth, a little bit of water and white spirit. Take some of the particles of burn off. Just so it doesn't mess with the paint. I'll give that a sec, that should dry pretty quick. Okay. Let's try on the windowsill. There we go. Okay. We'll paint that. And then we can set that cutting. Then probably move on to Lord of the Rings lino prints. Because if we can get one design done, then I can get that going post-stream when I can be out of the room. So I'm not breathing in lino fumes. What did we say? Carbon monoxide? That's not good. But that was from burning like a whole lot. But burning a tiny amount. and it is being extracted. So I think I'll be fine. But yeah, we'll do that. And then I'll carve it out. And then we can finish carving that on a later day. And then Bug Hotel was the other one I think we can definitely get done. And then also messing with Forest Spirit. How long is this Sonic tune loop? 30 minutes of like the same Sonic music. Weird. Yeah, I don't know if we'll end up with a finished product of the Forest Spirit, but I think we can get something. And yeah, still deciding what kind of spring to use. If it's like a little compression spring, this is quite strong. Fixing the ends might be difficult, but you can get a little bit of wood like through the bottom. It's not very long, but then it would do a little bobblehead bounce. Or I think maybe get away with smaller, probably this size, which is like 4 or 5 mil. So that'd be 2 layers of wood space. And just one of these on either side, holding the head, and then it'll go from head to side. It'll be slightly easier, I think, to attach these ones because there's obviously this loop. You can just hook over an outcropping of wood. Yeah. In fact, not even have a wood hook, but it could be like a solid piece because we can bend these ends and then bend them back so they're held over. And then all these longer compression springs. I think you'd need at least 2 of, because the weight of the wood would just bend that. There's not much in between. There's smaller ones that are the same length as these ones. And that it said on all of these. 35 mil, 38 is the long one, and the rest are 19 or smaller. So yeah. And then Dragon Dice Roller. Maybe also spring, unless you can come up with some actual mechanism where first the jaw is sprung, but it's sprung closed. I mean, that could be a compression spring on the opposite side. And then the whole head needs to do this, probably with an expansion spring there, and then throws it forward. And then it's whether the momentum is enough to release the dice from the thing. If there was something that it could hit. So basically, if the head goes bang, but it naturally sits there. If it goes like, we need something that goes below, opens the jaw, so that when it goes bang, the jaw does open slightly. Do you think it's doable? I think I just need to like sketch the idea out to work out, because that's it basically needs to hit let's say this is the jaw hinge, this is the head, this is the jaw hinge that is forced closed. Do this way. It's forced closed. If the entire head comes up and down, so it's open with a dice, up and down, you want this to be pushed up. So something here that hits the opposite side. Biplanes, yeah, probably still be here in a few hours. So I think that's doable with compression string on the draw, compression spring on the jaw, expansion spring on the head, and then whether I can make the wings move even slightly at the same time. There might be another spring pushing them in one direction, and maybe you push on the dragon's back if there's something to push down that pulls. Oh, a green drink, yeah. What I put in my big gob is I have little sachets of sugar-free Kool-Aid in different flavors that I then also add some sugar-free sweetener to, and then just water and ice. It's good. Yeah, if you can push on the back, it also pushes the back side of the head hinge, and also pushes the wing, like the wings, so that they go up, and then when it's released, the wings, they might even flap a little bit if there's like give in the springs. I think this could work. Be complicated, but worth a go. Okay, so let's paint pizza magnets. I did do some research last night, by which I mean I got a pizza because I couldn't be bothered to cook it. So I don't know how much that is useful. I could go and get I have half of it left. I could go get a real life pizza to study, or we could just look at pictures on the internet. That's probably more likely. Okay. Right, we're doing acrylic painting today, which should be easier, should dry faster. And these are the acrylics that I have. These are kind of cheap acrylics, which I use, but I have another one to replace the ones that are empty. These are even cheaper acrylics, and they're thinner, but sometimes useful. Like the pale colors barely show up once dry. And then the palette, I tried to clean the palette, but since I didn't treat it before we used it, it's quite green. So I might use the back, because the acrylic will wash off, and then I might, in the future, sand it treat it with some oil, and then maybe even do a coat of white acrylic on it. And seal it in. Or maybe just like a layer of thinned out glue. That's a half decent wood primer. Okay. Is that zoomed in or not? Yeah, it is. Okay. Where do we start? I guess with the bits that we're gonna want to dry. Like the sunken bits. Or we then go on the outside of it. I mean, the bacon we kind of want going together. The bits we want separate and dried, I think, are the inside of the mushroom and the tomato. Cheap and even cheaper are the categories, yes. Don't need acrylics. You generally don't need fancy acrylics, as long as they're not like the mega cheap ones. They work out fine. It'll be thick enough. Good. Brush again. Or this one. Wow. One. Okay. So you know what I should do? Let's get inspiration pictures all in one file. Where's a pizza magnet file? That was my red onion. That's tomato. Oh, no. Tomato. Red onion, a bit of cheese, inspiration. Oh, you can't see this. Sorry, I've got it on the wrong screen. I come over here, and then I do this button. That should work. There we go. And then bacon. Not raw bacon, this kind of bacon. Streaky bacon. That's a good color inspiration. Bacon. Ham on a pizza. I don't think we need much inspiration. I guess it's getting the right shade of pink. That, oh, I can't really see. That's fancier ham. No, I don't need ham. Pineapple. Cube. No, not the sweets. I want an actual piece of pineapple. Pineapple cooked. Yeah. Like that. Mushroom slice. Again, cooked. Olive with pimento. But I want half slice. Slice. And then we cooked so it's a bit darker, but essentially that. Tomato, we've got pepperoni, a cooked one on a pizza. That's good, like cheese inspiration as well, actually. Let's keep that one at that size. And crust. We've got red onion. Anchovy on a pizza for the colors more than and it's again got some slice inspiration. Because ours is more fishy boy. Jalapeno slice. Mood board. Basil, I think, because that's not cooked. Mostly be okay. Yeah, the green, like dark, and then maybe a little light on it. Pizza mood board. Pizza is a mood. Yeah. And then green apple slice. I think that's the image I used before. Again, cooked. Okay. This is our inspiration. Just to like color match and whatnot. So, let's start with tomato. I think a burnt sienna or carmine. What do we think? Probably carmine, because if we get like crimson red on the outside, going to white, and then orange seeds. I think carmine and crimson red. This one. Right in for the painting. Okay. Polish brush. Let me get that one. You don't have numbers. It's a number 4 brush. Medium small, actually. If any gets on the bits outside, it will be easy to do. In fact, I don't think I'm even going to use the board. Usually what I do with these ones is I just literally take paint from the tube. Will look quite dark anyway because of the engraving. Over a bit. Oh, I've messed that up. That is a white bit, but once it's dried, you can paint over it quite easily. Be more careful with the second color on top for edges. Okay. So I cover. Oh, I've got to go quite far to cover it with my head. Oh, look at this angle. You can see that. Like how thin my hair is at this bit. You should like get some black and just paint the skin under the hair so that it doesn't look thin. Yeah, the Colourdoll game where we were matching. And I match colours. Well, the thing with that is you could choose almost entirely the wrong colours and still get pretty close. Which mostly just shows that you know, colors mixed together to become other colors. With the exception of the primary colors, they've all got a bit of multiple things in. It's not like it was asking us what is the percentage of RGB in this color. I don't know if that would be easier or harder. I think there is a daily game where it's, I guess, the hex code of this color would be for designers and people who use that all the time. On that. On the brush, I'm going to put it like a little base layer on the pepperoni. There we go. I think the pepperoni needs to be layers of colors and texture. Okay. And then the dark bit of the mushroom. Black dots on the pepperoni? Yeah, just like that. The engraved bit of the mushroom kind of already looks a good color, but I might just give it a touch of raw umber, which I'm almost out of from this one. I think the only one I've taken from the new pack already is the Naples Yellow. These for sunflowers. And that's already a little low. I might even have to order another pack. I think it's still cheaper to get just to keep buying these full sets. They're like, I don't know, 12 quid for all of those. Whereas I could also spend 12 quid to buy a full thing of Naples Yellow, but I don't know if I'd ever get through it. And I just buy the pack. I've then got loads more stuff. And then I'm not going to get through any of the others. Hi, Raven. It's good. We're painting pizza magnet. A little bit of brown. We can add that to pepperoni as well. I'm just building up everything on the pepperoni. Okay, pimento color. Red. A different red. Maybe rose or vermilion.
Check out my Patreon for a slower version of this song using different pedals and a behind-the-scenes
Thanks,
video on how this
Emily
is made.
Hopkins. go with rose for the pimento. We think vermilion. This is after it's been cooked, but it is engraved. We'll go vermilion. I'm being slightly more careful with this one. But if I go over, I can just cover it with the green when we get there. A bit to the pepperoni. I think I'm going to end up coloring everything and then going on the top with white and black to add highlights and shadows. Okay. The rest of the colors will kind of blend. Ham's just kind of pink. Pineapple's going to be yellow and then orange. Staff meeting, nice. Okay, let's do can't decide. Really doesn't matter. Well, I have just had a thought. I don't have a lot of yellow. We're painting cheese on this, but what I do have is oranges and ochres and siennas that I might mix with white, because that might get a nicer color anyway. I don't have to waste a lot of yellow. Because on this, it's like kind of white to orange to red. Only little bits of yellow. Okay, let's do ham and bacon. I didn't get a ham. Bacon is brown to like dark pink. I've only got like fluorescent pink. We might have to make our own. That's all right. This is when I probably do need the palette a bit. Okay. The only things I do have big things of is white and black, as I get through those. Also, dark blue I have a lot of because of TARDISes. Oh. Right. Rusty bits. Okay. Fluorescent. Oh. But then also, I think like a red or a burnt sienna. That's for the bacon. Let's see what we can do with these. Okay. Let's try and get a ham color. Really not terrible. That's quite hammy. Cooked ham. A little bit more. It's doing like a base of that, and then sienna blended into the edges. The subtle shading might mostly get lost after painting, but it's okay. Forward. Okay, and then like it's almost like whitish on the unshaded bits, and then dark brown. Okay, get some of this. more than sienna. Edges. We'll make a white look. And then once it's dried, come back in with like some full-on like clear white, just to give it like a little shine. Okay. Kind of bacon. Let's see how it is. What out? Maybe just needs more vibrant colors. I think it would have been better without as much engraved shading. Okay, since I've got this color palette, that's probably kind of good for mushrooms. Like a brownish. Like dark brown on the outside, light brown, less pink. We make a much paler one. Almost like just light grey. Think. Which color? That might be a good color to start anchovy, I guess. Going from color to color. The edges a bit. It's not the best thing for blending. Sure. That'll do. Doesn't have to be perfect. You see the bacon needs more red? It's like chocolate. Yeah. Maybe. I can come back to that. Anchovy is not dissimilar from mushroom. So let's take these colors and put them over here. Great. Too much. We'll just get the streaks. And go over the eye with black. Red, yellow, not green. I think the red onion might be the most difficult thing. The red onion is basically white, defined lines of purple, and then it kind of blends in. So I guess start with just white. Let's see the lines. I should try a little bit. Not too much. Pineapple. I'll make for that a sec. The two ochres, one with a little bit of white. That was it. Big technique. The other side. Complete golden pineapple. Okay. And that works. Maybe this is like a nice base coat for some crust. Have this. Oh. Crust inspiration. I don't want the burnt bits of cheese on it, but I'll do that. Good, kind of. Almost already works as the color. Well, darker bits and also black spots. Just really tight to blend. And get very thin, defined lines of onion. Tiny brush. Well, I can manage this. Okay. Funky hand. A little bit of blending afterwards. Yes, as well. Yes, can I make this look better or worse by just going over it with a dry brush? Maybe. Magic pizza, yeah. Magic. Not real. I think a tiny bit of white. Recognizable as red onion, I think, but maybe not the neatest. Work out better way to do that. A little bit of caramelization. No, that's made it look way worse. Okay. I'll try and find ways to avoid freehand painting if I can, and just do in blocks. I'm not very good at it. Let's do that for now. greens. There's basil green, pepper, which kind of pepper and jalapeno are kind of going to blend into like a light yellow. Maybe the yellow first. Let's see what. Okay, I can use sense. Perfection. Fine. You have been my because we can. For the sake of all of us, except the ones who are dead. You keep on trying to eradicate. You make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. And then it's kind of going to be almost cheese color. I think that will work. Remember peace into fire. I'm so happy for you. Okay, to make a beautiful life. We've been excellent time. With all the things we learned, all the people who are still alive. This green with basil, the pepper, darker with the jalapeno, and then olive colored greens.
Anyway, this cake is great, it's so delicious and moist. Look at me, still talking when the science do. When I look out there,
It makes me glad I'm not you.
on experiments to run, there is research to be done.
People who are still alive.
Believe me, I'm still alive. Here with Cameron, he's still alive. Mark's looking down, but he's still alive. Chimps playing sax, why is he still alive? Believe me, I'm still alive. Don't believe me, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Ooh, I'm still
Okay.
alive.
Dark green jalapeno. Make something into an olive. Color of an olive. It's like Ayla. Does it have more like yellow in it, or into something else? One. This didn't make much, it just made the color. Bit of just some of the other greens for this left over. Now it's the rest of the bread. It's also going to be some on the pizza. What a tomato. Crimson red. Hades, yes. Hang on. Let me quick Steam check. Is it on offer? It doesn't look like it. Currently not. It will be again. Few like little beads dotted in. Maybe a touch of white at the top and the middle. Look at that bit of white. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then more. Yeah, more red. Brighter red for pepperoni. And then we add dark around the edges.
Listen, close your eyes, focus. Sometimes I feel I died in 2016, and this is all a simulation. Maybe that's just extreme, but as I'm sitting midstream, hoping kids don't dox me or swap me just cause I'm stating what's obvious. But every statement that's faulty, using despair as the jet fuel to drive racist practices. This ain't checks and balances, it's just creating damages. You hear tax cuts, witch hunts, strong borders. I hear fear mongering, dividing and conquering. We let a monster in, and that's simple and plain. All we did was complain. He tweeting press like this was a game. Straight negligent, inflating estimates, trade deficit, miseducation plus fear creates prejudice. Hate imminent, now misplaced evidence. As a planet, we all stand at a great detriment. Jobs take benefits, make medicine unaffordable. It's horrible. I hear the lies in every sentence. I thought it through, and though I still wanna feel resentment for everyone who believed in you and thought this dream was feasible and knew that you were speaking to their problems, but I believe you beatable. Seems we at the bottom, but we just playing possum. Like where the jasmine we blossom, standing stronger, united by our desire and defiance. I've seen over the horizon, my people are out of hiding.
Marto.
We refuse to stay silent. But now,
Can you hear it calling from the skies above? From the depths of oceans to the earth below. Still the seas are rising to our endless love. Do you hear it calling?
you can hear the cries of the planet. Even scientists can't understand it. We all at a disadvantage, impossible to manage. So-called experts are calling it a hoax. Now it's time for the networks to try a new approach. Greenhouse gases, natural disasters, unexplained phenomena. Time to wake up out of the mind state that we can't change things. The world is changing. How many times we gotta see the same things? Hurricanes, earthquakes, volcanic eruptions. We need more action and much less discussion and less corruption before we all gone us. Somebody inform us Mother Earth is trying to warn us, but we worry about the trivial. Superstars interviews, millionaires, drama people, what's gotten into you? Temperature is rising like the CO2 levels and settle. Sooner or later we'll see the true devils, but for now,
Can you hear it calling from the skies above? From the depths of oceans to the earth below. Still the seas are rising to our endless love. Do you hear it calling?
The world is waking up. For more than 30 years, the science has been crystal clear. Change is coming, whether you like it or not.
Know that this song had Greta Thunberg in a pro green Final Fantasy rap. Interesting. But it makes sense. Final Fantasy predicted everything. Where's Sephiroth when you need him? It dries so quickly that even like the splodges I've got out are really starting to dry. Mm. These two. Cool. Okay, and then I'll get a little more. See, and edges. And then we'll go easy colors, and then burnt bits on top of that. With like a dark cheese color, and then moving to a lighter cheese color. I do. I'm gonna switch to a sponge. There's a bit more cheesy. Got cheap sponges, and then I've got some nice sponges here. Look at that. That's it's cheesy. Okay. And then more. I might do a mix of two different things, not too well mixed together, and then try and sponge that on. See how it looks. Orange. Some of this yellow. Okay. And then that, and then white. More white. Still not very yellow. Too much brown in it, I think. Give that a go. Kind of. Sure. I feel like in the end, maybe more cartoony block colors will look better. Let me add some of the red dots back in. the yellow on the top. Thanks. And then lodges of like very brown and red. The idea with the magnet placements is that hopefully you just kind of hold the magnets near it, they'll kind of snap into spots because the magnets will attract each other. So this is like the test one to see how well that actually works. Put any spots. Yeah, I think if I do it again, I make it more cartoony, like blocks that actually fit, or I don't know, some other way to make so it doesn't have to rely on my art skills. Look good, which, you know, lack a little bit. Which for acrylic on wood just kind of is what it is. Oh yeah, and then bacon. Just a bit more red. A little more brownish. Now I'm just kind of ruining things by doing too much. It's fine. It's good enough for proof of concept to get all the magnets working and everything. I've got like big piles of paint now that I'm not going to use. Okay. Oh, yeah, like tomato seeds is the only other thing I think I could do. And then white highlights, I don't know if I'm going to bother with. Oh, anchovy eye. You can get sheet magnets, but they're not as strong. And I'm not sure if the magnets would pull through it, is the problem. Ish, I.
Super Mario World to Mario Kart, Yoshi the best sidekick the Mario got. Eventually told the story on the island, much drama. High pitched voice by Kazumi Totaka. He owned one with the long tongue, extensive as hell, eating everything, giving his crazy sense.
I think I'm going to stick with that. Or maybe just a few white highlight lines might really help. Let's see what I can do. Is it going to help or it's going to ruin it? Just like a little... I'm sure. There. Highlight. Yoshi rolled the regular, ain't eating the peppers. But if they black or white, then it's really whatever. But if not, the peppers don't need to be near. If they're eating a blue streak, I will appear. Yoshi, don't be messing with them inkworms too. The only ones that do are the light and dark blue. But when it comes to, it's a whole different story. The more, the higher score, therefore comes the glory. At least that's the case of Yoshi's #1 story. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing digital board. It really helps. Mm. Keep it. Maybe. Be shiny. Mm. Oh, I'm not sure whether one's on pizza itself. Okay. I'll leave it there. Okay, I'll let this dry. Not going to need a lot. It's already almost done. Scoop off these big piles of paint that I didn't need to make. Clean some things. And then move on to, I think, Lord of the Rings Lion-O paints. I'll go to a break screen. I'll be back in 5. Oh. The next thing I wanna do is Lord of the Ring lino print. I want to eventually do, I think, three different ones. One for each book / movie. But I'm showing the wrong. Oh, what can I get? Yeah, one for each book movie. But I think I'm just going to do Fellowship now. And the idea is I have this old Lord of the Rings all-in-one book with quite nice yellowed pages. The autofocus is going crazy because I'm flicking the book. So we take a page from Lord of the Rings, we cut it out. I don't like desecrating books, but I don't feel too bad on this one. It's an old second-hand book. It's fine. Pizza has been painted, small book. It is drying, and then we'll throw it in the laser. So yeah, one page of this book. But we then have, I've got these lino blocks. You can see this one I've already put in the laser and is already done. You can see like a test shapes and things, but that wasn't very deep and that took a while to get through. So I don't think I'm going to engrave it the way we engraved the indents into the wood, but we can score it in a shape and then cut it out with these. I haven't actually got out yet. I bought the other day. Little handle, and then tiny carving tools. I thought they were different, but maybe they are. I'm looking at the wrong end. Yeah, they are all different. They're essentially just little scoops. There you go. Kind of like a spoon, but with a pointy edge. So you like carve into the lino. So to get to that point, I want to design it all here. Then we throw it in the laser. It sketches the thing on, and then I hand carve it. And then if it's made of different elements, I can do different colored parts of the print. Some that overlap, which is good because these are also not quite the size of that, but I think that's fine. So might just get a measurement on the book. The book is 127 by 195. One 127, 195. Just as a reference. And then the lino is 148 by 98. Okay. So that's the side of the elements for just as a guide for how big each element can be and will be on the page. Okay. And then go ahead. So this I haven't got to set up the pen again like I did the other day. And work area, it is on the correct one. Fellowship. I know roughly kind of what I want, at least to begin with. In green, there will be some kind of hill, and then because it's a print, what I actually am going to want is something like that, or potentially something more Lord of the Rings themed, like album swirls or designs. Possibly even text that says Fellowship or something. And then on top of that in black, It's the classic shot of Sam and Frodo, Gandalf, Big Stick, Aragorn, Gimli, Legolas, Boromir, maybe Bell the Pony. That's a pony. Oh yeah, I'm missing Pippin and Merry. Yeah, that, and then potentially something behind them, something in front of them, or in the background. It could be like Mount Doom in the background, and Hobbit House on this side, but I'm not sure. And then there's obviously space up here. It will all be words. And then I don't know, potentially something to disguise the fact that this is the edge of the lino. I could make it slightly bigger by doing it diagonally, but then it would be tricky to line up when I'm doing the prints. Gollum, maybe the second one could have Gollum, and then the third one would have to be. I mean, the second one's going to have obviously the two towers. The third one, some potential big battle, perhaps. I can show that without putting too much detail in. If we just do another inspiration check. Bed of peppers. There's the shot of the silhouettes walking. I have Sauron in the first one. It'll definitely be in the second one. I do want all three to be different. So something stuck under my S key in my keyboard. That's like the shot. It's like, yeah, lots of different things. That's from Weta. Is this the exact one from the... Seems like, yeah. Everything official has that. Operation layer. What else? Like, poster has the riders' other moments and just faces. I don't want to do a big face thing. I'm not too worried about a lot of negative space because the words will be there and you'll be able to actually read a single page of the book. What to do? Let's. If I just take a photo of a page, I can just put that in as a guide as well. That would be useful. Where is possible? Okay. Send it to my Discord. It's easiest. I normally send things quickly in between my phone and computer, so I don't have to connect my phone to the computer all the time, although you can do it quite easily. Page. Is roughly that. The size of the lino is only slightly smaller than where the text is. Other elements. Ivandel, two big guys either side of the river. Kazakum. In the background, you have the bridge of Kazakh with a Balrog and Gandalf on it. Is that going to be too much detail? I also thought that it maybe wants a frame around it, coming in on the edges, with potentially the writing that's on the ring around it. But I'm not sure. If I did that, I'd need like gold paint. If I was just going for one instead of one per book movie, I would just do like Isengard on one side, Sauron on the other. One of those things I can, if I decide I just want to do one now, and I'll put those elements in, and then if I want to change it in the future, it wouldn't be too much effort to just take. In fact, you could Even just take the thing that has Isengard and Sauron and just print it in a different thing with something else in the middle. So, if it was instead of that, it was I mean, they need to make the towers look distinct. I would be I think that would be like several layers of like background of orange or red, and then another print that adds like textured flames on it, and then black adds the pupil. This Andy is a lino print that we're putting into an actual page of the Lord of the Rings. And I think I was thinking about doing one for each book movie, but I think for now I'm just going to make one that has the silhouette of the Fellowship, and then Isengard, however that tower looks. I need references. And then instead of just lines in here, I might get Lord of the Rings text and then try and add just embellishments around it. Do anything with the actual page? Well, I think squared and pointy on top, yes. I think then either we get wood color. And then either set it within a wooden frame, potentially with the language of Mordor printed on it or something. Or I just get like one of those, you can get like paper, just like frames to just like have a simple preserve, like a cardboard square around it. I think probably the frame. Yeah. The towers should be in the background, so and they want to be in. Mostly in text, and then the outside will be covered slightly by the frame. That would just like come over, maybe be going down, just a nice all in one. And these guys are small as I can do them and still show the detail. And then frame. I think we'll go with that. Maybe do you want to like go with this shot, but maybe simplify it? I mean, there's some bits like the bow and the swords and things I think will be too small. I can try it, and if they end up too small, Lego palette. Yeah. Sure. You can go off that. Yeah, and then like just that logo. And then I want like elvish embellishments around it. Which I'll just, I don't know, find some inspiration for. That's both the elements I want. So like that size, the logo. Just like that. Putting in beneath them. And then the green stuff around. The later one is one of the first ones that comes up. Incense burner, nice. Need like a straight on. Maybe the Lego one, or there's a statue. Okay, statue made by Weta. And then like Gothic detail in. I might want the eye to be bigger, so something like that. And maybe still make the eye bigger. Into that. And then Isengard, whatever the tower's called. Creepy Lego mansion. It's got your name on it. One of the friends. That's $200. That's the same price as my big ship. That looks rubbish. Tower. Oh, thank. That one. Oh, thank. The one from the movie. And Lego. Focus straight on. Is that one? Hmm. Yeah, I know that. Okay. There the towers. That's the kind of idea. And now to draw it for a stencil. We're just gonna go over it, but try and get the level of detail that we want. Literally got a nice holder for it. I just put it down anyway. And it kind of disappears into the ground. much. Even gonna read like the little cloak folds and bits. And for a straight outline, and then we'll see. Even gonna read when it's small. Base detail is going to be. I'm assuming it's pixelated. Too big. I need to add. That's the legs kind of look funny. Well, it's like the actual size it's going to be. Huh? Yeah. Bit less in between. I think that reads all right. Whether I need a black line outlining green. What do I give them? Feet. What does his feet look like? Little cartoon feet. It's a silhouette. You don't see their feet. Or it's right up against the green. Every feet. Oh yeah, also the question of is the sword going to read when it's small? Because most of them are all just cloaks down to the ground. I think if I do black first, then green on top, slightly over the bottom, and we just go down, and that'll be okay. This bit kind of looks funny. Okay, we'll go with that. Bill the pony. Horse. What? Maybe hair, but I guess ears somewhere in there. Bill. Little bits. Coloring's fun. That's funny. Need some. Yeah. Something like that. Was it before? Okay, and then Sam? the day is never over. There's always another one. You can have the silhouettes of him. Yeah. Yeah, they don't have feet because it is just the silhouette of them on a grassy hill. I think it's fine. Grabbing Bill. Indeed, it's kind of cloak. That looks Sam enough, right? Work out what exactly I'm doing at the bottom when I've got the hill. And this is bottom man? Just kind of hand in there. Okay. That's odd. Is this because his hair's just like down? He doesn't really have any face. Where's your face, Boromir? Need the rest of him. Make the shield looking decent. We'll just go with hair. Okay. Pippin, Mary? Mary Pippin. Tough to tell. Good nose, touch of chin. Mary? Holding pipe, maybe? Nose. That's a chin. Okay. Immels. Thing. Now the axe. Aft. Whether that is going to read or not. Make it thicker than it is. Head, helmet, beard. Or intricate carving. When we get to that point. Leggy lass. They're the ones whose legs we can rarely see. And they kind of go in weird angles. That look. They look really weird when we zoom out. Maybe not. Front of this one. Row. Orlando Bloom's skull shape. It looks weird. This is too big. You settle in those. Gonna be hard to carve anyway. Okay, and then. Frodo! Frodo, my boy! Looked up. Not much of a face. And then the big G himself. That looks weird. Why doesn't that look like his hat? Thicker. And a point on the end. You wouldn't deny an old man his walking stick, would you? Yeah. Excellent. Okay. All together, they look better. Looking at them individually, like close up on their faces. And looks weird. Yeah, the axe handle is like the smallest part of that. Well, maybe make it thicker. Oh, no, come on. Carving purposes as well. Okay. We'll make sure the green just kind of encroaches slightly over the bottom of them. Okay. Let's do the logo. That's a bit off. Need rough outline. I mean, maybe that's gonna be easier. Oh. Good. And, it's like a straight line. And what's that weird? No one fixed. Three. Okay. And we delete. Right. So let's see this going to be again. Somewhere in between that and that. I don't think I'm going to be able to carve that myself. I might have to let the laser do that bit. Oh, you've got the font. But it's got like bits out of it. Okay. Maybe it's better. Would be better to use the font. It's not like I'd actually be using the font in the design because I'm then carving over it myself. Okay. Ring bearer font. Re-download. There you go. There's a different tracing and just straight up copying is different. But in theory, by doing this at all, like basing it on the movie rather than the book, it's copyright infringement anyway, because it's the movie's intellectual property. But I feel better when I'm like actually drawing things myself. Like sometimes I'll take, say, a photograph of a tree. Now obviously the photo is like someone's intellectual property, but then I use that to like draw another tree over the top of it that's similar but different. It's like, in a very technical sense, that's also copyright infringement. But I'd only feel bad about that if I was then just taking the straight like tree design and just selling that as my own tree. Whereas what I'm actually doing is probably putting it into something else completely different. Okay, I need to reopen GIMP in order to get the logo. What I do, I feel like, is the equivalent of someone singing Bones in the Ocean at like a random sea shanty gig somewhere. I don't really care. It does nothing to harm me. Save. I mean, yeah, Etsy has literal just like straight rip-offs of so many IPs that it doesn't even matter. I mean, I sell a TARDIS. I don't own any rights to any TARDISes, and that's not in the public domain in any way. I feel, as long as I'm not ripping off like an actual product that I've just looked at and completely remade. What am I doing? I've saved this and then I close. We have. Lord. And continue this separately. I'm gonna make the little words maybe slightly bigger as well. Font. What was it called? Ring bearer. I have so many fonts. Ring bearer. Medium. Oh, it even does the capitals in the same way. That's nice. Size and spacing. This is a bit different. I actually want L. Let me take that from the others. Cool. And the ings, the N is actually bigger than the I and the G. Interesting. Get up there. Spacing. Bring this up a little bit. I've got to carve it. Or get the laser to do stuff. Off. Ugh. Hold it. Oh, I can. Go with the ball then. Bonk. And then rings. Yeah, the font itself is copyright infringement, yeah. No, it's actually pretty close already. Nose. That. And that's going to be green. It's a green thing of that size. With stuff. Okay. Make it green again. Somehow change the size of these symbols. Need a green. Movie green. Covers the feet. Like tips. Better to have it the sharp edge. Do this first. Me. Can be a little up and down. It's going to be grass and hills. Oh. Yeah. And then have it's actually no, that's not what I want to do. That's not the text. Not just either put that in black or like that. Looks off center. You can see the words behind it, and then yeah, I think I like that better than putting it in black. And cut out of these as well are like Elven designs and never Elven designs look like swirlies. Radiating out, I think stuff like that. Like patterns. And like some big patterns, like I don't know, Celtic knot or whatever, and like little lines and things. Let's go inspiration fishing again. Elvish designs. Yeah, there's like Celtic stuff, like floaty things. Like, yeah, the necklace stuff. What's on the Moria gate? This one. With text. I think the text would be too hard to do small. This is like that big, and I'm carving it. Make that more even. So, could I fit the trees? I can't. Big round pillars. Indeed, pillars. Elvish trees. And then like text. Or we get Celtic. Just like curved lines. Just do black and I can erase again. No. I kind of see that. I'm kind of green. Okay. The symmetrical. Too small to carve. On an owl. I don't know. Page tapering. No, I had my pen once. Measure size like that. Like, doesn't look particularly elvish. That sort of thing. Art Nouveau corner designs. Okay. Yeah. No. I've been trying to make it something I can carve. It still looks Go back to I'm gonna base it on the door. Could do like an arch. Like the whole thing. Three. Stars. The other thing I see people do for grass, for like just lino carving, where you just do lots of little carve outs. I'm gonna make it look grassy. Something like that, but more elvish. Quite liked the just like straight lines coming off some things. Okay. It's going to go like. It's just like stuff like that all around. Does that?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, punk!
This is
Yo!
fertile land, and we will thrive.
I'm
We will rule over all this land.
also arting.
We will call it
This is Craft Week,
land.
where, in theory, seven streams, 7 crafts, but it's not going to work like that. And there's no pottery going on. Only on lino prints to put onto a page from Lord of the Rings, and I can't decide how I want to fill the negative space. Just do like a rough lots of things. Whereas I'm doing it all mirrored as well. I think that might be too messy, and without putting black on the words. Doesn't stand out, but maybe it doesn't matter if it doesn't stand out, because it's more you're looking at it just to see if it's there. These will be laser assisted lino prints, and I'm going to load this into the laser, etch this design onto it, and then carve it out. Again, lasers, yeah. I also, I could maybe get this started actually. This is pizza magnets. One large magnet with smaller magnets that attach to it. That I need to we painted this and it's now dry, so I should put this in the laser and get that going. Okay. Brief interlude from Lord of the Rings while I set up the camera in the laser. You think I want to score it again? Maybe not the deep ones, just the ones that are lines. Camera. Need to turn on the server. Go. You have a battery? Not auto. Turn off yesterday. I have another battery. It's fine. There you go. Connecting. Green. Here we go. They show up. There it is. Laser cam. And then magnet. All off. And that all off. But then the ones that I actually want to do again. Oh, maybe I don't actually. No, I'm going to leave it for now. Okay, so we take these. We tell it to cut. Go to 5. No, 4 speed. 100% power. Speed of 4. And that should cut all those out. Yeah, let me double check. And that off. It's just those vectors. Yeah, it's not got any lines. Okay. Go. Starting laser. And it's off. It's going a lot slower than last time, and it's a steady laser beam, because now it's cutting through the wood. Okay. Line of print. And I think what I want to do is have more space around here and have like lines on other bits. That. Just like the like designs, but I need to work out how to draw lines. All those ones want to be thicker, I think. I'm not sure though. Oh, I'm trying to OBS actually he's trying to delete something. If it's all just solid green, I don't think it'll look good. But if it was, let's say, like that out. Okay. That. I think more simple, or even if it was like lines following that and then like radiating out like this, but neater. I'm not sure. Maybe just the grass texture thing. And like some round. I can't decide. And the problem is to take a while to do whatever I decide. I don't want to pick something that it's going to look bad in the end and spend ages doing it. What else could it be? Rings? weapons, the language of Mordor, intricate runes that are difficult to do. Wood carving of the thing. See this, that specific design, the light of whatever. Or the block Celtic things. One underneath. So that's put it off center or not. Line up equals. No, I'm at the point where my brain's melting a little bit. Overloaded. Either way, I don't think I'm going to get this to a point where I can do the whole thing. Okay. But I could, I'm happy with how the people look. I could try that. Because I haven't actually tested how well I can carve based on a laser guide. Maybe I just do a small piece of those people. Yeah. And then we'll try carving it tomorrow, or just give it a quick attempt. I'll come back to this when fresh eyes, I think, would help. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wanna wait for Aza to finish. It's in fact it's 5 more minutes and it'll be done. Okay. I could say I've switched to crochet, but if this is almost done, I'll wait till this is done. And then do the magnets on the back. Pizza magnets. Okay. Now I need to go and cook something. I think I'm going to stuff a squash. With what? I'm not entirely sure yet. Some squish, yes. Got some things to cook. Nothing that's like desperately going off. Some red peppers, some spinach. Have it with some salad. I've got some nice cheese I'll throw in. Maybe chickpeas. Maybe rice. I'll just see what I've got. Onions and garlic, obviously. Kind of squash, butternut. The best kind. Not that I've had many others. Once this is done, flip it over. Then flip the design. Sausage, apples, and onions. Yeah, I don't have any sausage. I might have some apples. Stuffed with whatever. Let's watch the laser finish. It's doing mushroom. Smoke. Laser baked pizza, yes. These are not good for cooking things. Big, wide laser. And it's done. Okay. What I'm going to do is take it all out, flip it, put it back in the same position, and then flip all of these spots. What was it set to? 100, 160. What was this? I think it wants to be. Oh, let's do 1. One 20. 120. Yeah, that good. Okay. Okay. Now all in. And then take this. Okay, so now we have all of that. Take this, flip it horizontally. Make it line up with everything. Be a little off. Okay. What I'm going to do is set these to quick score. Just so we can see where it's going to go. Make sure it's okay. Just going to draw a quick circle. That's not right. That off. That. Quick circle to make sure everywhere it's going to put a magnet indent is correct. Just going quick circles. Only the jalapeno needs a little move. Okay. I put them back to engrave. And now do indents for the magnets. That'll take a bit longer. Let me go and get the crochet out. I don't know. It's probably not going to be very long, but I can get like a round in. I've remembered that I in fact have leftover pizza, so I'm going to eat that and not bake a squash. I will bake squash tomorrow. Smooch looks like this. You see his pudgy little belly? Slightly uneven on the sides. But he's now curved in. I'm at the point where I meant to decrease for the neck. But if I feel like if I do that, he's going to be incredibly short. So I'm tempted to put another couple in.
Yes.
Or just carry on.
Yes.
Bryony, hello.
This is a fertile land, and we will thrive. We
Welcome.
Will rule over all this land. And we will call it
That's what we're doing.
this land.
It's craft week over here. 7 days of streams, many crafts, maybe not 7. Currently in the laser is pizza magnets. This is a crochet that's meant to be an owl wizard. I'm doing lots of different things. It's all been it's not been structured one craft per day. It's start lots of things, maybe finish them. So we have painted a Bob Ross scene in layers, and we're waiting for that to dry, and then we're going to cut it out and put it together. We designed the pizza magnets, which are currently getting the backs engraved to put magnets in. One slice of pizza with many magnetic toppings to go on the fridge. This crochet is, in theory, gonna look come on, something like this, but different colors, and I've made it bigger. Oh, laser's done. So kind of that. And then we're looking at doing lino prints using pages of Lord of the Rings. So I'll attempt to do that. And I didn't even get to start that before the laser was finished. So and now we'll carry on with Pizza Magnet. I don't even need to change the title. I've decided the holes for the laser could do with being a little deeper. I'm just going to run it again. Process again. So now we do have a little bit. Okay, owl, wizard, crochet. Okay, well, I'll just carry on as we are. I'm on round 15. Round 15 is... okay. Yep. I should carry on. Oh, I have. Yeah, I have already decreased. Have I? Maybe I've misinterpreted this. Maybe this isn't his butt. Maybe this is his head. Because the neck is closer to this end than it is to the other end. So maybe that's Smooge's face. That's fine, that still works. The 15 and 16 are just carry on. Business as usual. So we'll do that. That face, same difference. Maybe for you, Andy. Us beautiful people. Or people with excessively attractive either faces or butts. There's a difference.
Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me wanna survive in the sky. It makes me feel so high. The bad times
Oh, straggler there.
'cause today is gonna be a brighter day.
Angel for the sunshine.
Sunshine, does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to reach out for the sunshine and forget about the rain? Just think about the good times and they'll come back again.
I think whether this week or not, I will try to make one all the same color and with the 2mm and 3mm crochet hooks it suggests, and make a tiny owl wizard that is not Smooge and is maybe a bit more correct to the pattern. Oh, laser done again. Okay. Coming back to pizza magnets. We'll move a little bit. Okay. So, here we have things to go on a pizza, like a pepperoni, hole in the back, or a magnet. Nothing get 5mm. The big one gets a lot of 3mm. Thanks for the follows, guys. And then it's just gonna go in the hole. It's possible that the holes need to be slightly wider Or I think it's just, it might be from slightly moving them in between two burns. I think it's okay. Now, what I do need to make sure is that they are all oriented same way, and then that matches the smaller one in the base. So that. Some pizzas there. Let's just see if I can simulate it. Small magnet. Oh yeah, those holes definitely need to be bigger. Okay. Okay, I can't even test with this one. These are maybe, I set it to 3 mil. These are maybe slightly above. Oh, these are 4 mil. Okay, these are definitely not going to fit. Okay. I need to redo the pizza slat, but you can kind of see it there. Look, if I'm holding, oh, it moves. There you go. That's me moving one of the 3 mil magnets on the back. So that would be in place, and then you put the thing near it. Oh, it's now flipped over. It finds its spot. Magic. But yeah, the pizza needs. It needs to go again with slightly bigger circles. Just take each one of these. Make it 4 mil. One's too big. Center the same as possible. Ones doesn't matter quite as much. Okay. It's slow. That one not to bother. Okay, we'll let that one do that again. And then I need blue magnets whilst keeping track of which way the magnets are. I think like get it like that. And then glue in all of the holes. And then just be ready. Yeah, magnet. I like magnets. Okay. Blue. Oh, it's done. Oh, quick. Yeah, if I do too much more, I'm in danger of burning through the front. It's gonna fit now. Yeah, near enough. For test. Cool. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. I use Gorilla wood glue. And when it dries, it's just like a little rubbery puck. And this is like a thing you put like a pound in and you turn it and a little ball comes out with a toy or whatever. I think I got this one in Arizona, maybe San Francisco. And it's good. I just put glue in it and then I can put the lid on and it survives a few days. Too much. Here we go. Yeah, they're expensive. Everything's expensive these days. We like gorillas. Gorillas are good. Okay, paintbrush, dab glue. Let's do the pizza first. Hopefully this will hold it, but if not, we can explore other options. Oop. Tacky for a minute. Okay. Right, got rid of my paint washer. There we go. Lid. Little glue capsule. That one needs more. Got rid of the brush. Wait. Okay. I have it all in like a line like that. I know everything has to go in this direction. We don't have a gorilla tract. I don't know how much they move. Not very far. Maybe more than Esmeralda. Okay. So lay these down. Make sure they don't flip. Oh, no. Really difficult to... Wait. That one just flipped on its own. Is it like metal in the table? None of you can see this. I'm going to very carefully put magnets the right way up. Oh no, it's the... Just by being close to them with the magnets, I'm screwing it up. Okay, let's just do it one at a time. Into your blue spot. Nope. You need to hold the big block of magnets far away from it as I do it. I'm also worried about what a thing of magnets will do to like the cameras and the screens and the other technology I have, my phone. one magnet or two is probably fine. Unless you're putting it right on a hard drive. But a little stack of magnets, probably bad. So it's a little small. Like any tool I'd use to push it in, made of metal. The plastic end of a paintbrush. Can't take my eyes off it in case it flips over when I'm not looking, and then in the long way round. Okay. And all that done, and then just to double check, it attracts on the right side. Good. Now it's all this way. Oh, I just pulled that one out of the glue. Got it. Okay. You're going to stick out a bit more, I think. The holes are kind of screwed up. Careful, don't be too near other magnets. You could do it a normal glue. Yeah, I don't know if wood glue is gonna work. It might need, because it's obviously smooth metal, it might need just a little bit of scuffing up with a bit of sandpaper, and then it will stick better. Or it might not work at all, and I'll have to find another solution. I don't know if hot glue would work any better. It would certainly be quicker. Dry, but super glue, yeah. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. I think because the magnets could easily fall out, I will leave them overnight to dry, maybe with a non-metallic weight on top of them. What I normally use is my stack of D&D books. They make a good weight. Okay. Putting the spare magnets safely away. Get in. And fold up all together. You go. Oh. There you go. Okay. As we can see, this is basically finished pizza magnets. Toppings and slice. I don't hate how they look in the end. I think it could be improved, but they're at least recognizable. Nice. Okay. I think I would call it there. Day 3, we've started 4 projects, finished 1. I think that's pretty good. The green thing by the bacon, there are two green peppers because I wasn't sure how well the long one would work, so I made a shorter, thicker one. That's just the test. But yeah, so this is basically done. Once it's dried, we'll get the full test of it, and we can call it done. Bob Ross, once it's dry, we just stick it together. That's done. Lino print, I need to work out what I'm doing, but I might do the fellowship outline as a test, and we'll see if we can carve that. Owl crochet, I'll carry ticking away on that. And then we still need to start designing Bug Hotel, Forest Spirits, maybe Dragon, Dice Thrower. And then yeah, if I get too burnt out by the weekend, we will just do Lego Ship instead. Because that's basically a craft. I'm building a ship from scratch. Thanks everybody. Thanks anybody from the raids. I'll be back tomorrow at a time, sometime in the afternoon, and all the other days for the rest of the week. Love you all. Have a good week. And stay crafty, you crafty devil.